All right. Let's see what we're going to do today. Change price. Why won't the price change though? I wonder. I should be able to change it. Hmm. Do I have to change this one? Maybe I do. So what if I change like this? There we go. What? Seven, 7:30. How am I making money? Oh, that's how. Okay. Um. Because they get the prices of these ones. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, I could do the same. I could do the same for worker in current building inventory, right? Current building inventory. And then this. And then Change price is equal or higher than worker price size. -1. If I do like this, why is it 75? Oh, I know what I can do. I can do this. Actually, I can just maybe try and do this. And then this, and then sell price. Why are you 75? How did you get to 75? If it's equal or lower than 0, maybe. A. No. What? Why is this a 6? No, all of them are 6. I paid 6 for this one. This one should be 6. Because I paid 6. And this one should remain 2 though. There's something wrong with this. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So we got that going. And now we can move on to the gatherer. My oh my, okay. We need gather. We need the house. And we need the warehouse. Everything else can go away. There we go. The gather is kind of similar to the farmer. Not really. Oh, kinda. Oops. Nope. Okay. Oh, he has the same name, eh? Okay. Where are you? Am I gonna do the same system where it picks up how many it wants to pick up? I probably should have the same system. Let's see. Data crop harvest. Yeah, let's actually do the same. We're going to do exactly the same system. So yeah, I think we're gonna do exactly the same system. It just works. I wonder if I can get... Maybe there's a way for me to know where it's coming from. That's the scene, that's the position, and that's the amount. Okay. And now we have this. And then we have this. And then if node is world item harvest, going to plus 1 node harvest id equal to crop harvest id is equal to node, so we can keep track of it. Well, do we need to keep track of it? Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And then we're gonna do literally the same thing. What's with the name? How does the name come in? Not sure. Does there is no name? Maybe this is what should give us the name. when I add it, oh wait, this is wrong. Plus this only happens here. So since it happens here, if I get the data, I can possibly do it here maybe. We do it here. But how do I give it the ID? I still haven't answered that question. How does this one happen? Right? Uh-huh. Okay. So we literally create it. We are creating it. And since we have the crop ID, I can do it here. We just need the name of the crop. Then we can literally just add these. Data crop harvest IDs. And that's the same. Fuck. Such a long name. The question is, how do I get the name? I need to pass the name. I think this is the only way to pass the name. What? Wait, can't I just pass the name? Name crop and crop ID. I pass these ones. Yeah. Yeah. If we pass these ones, 3 and 4, and then we no longer have to we don't need this anymore. So 3 is the name and 4 is the ID. Actually, I don't need this. Do I? I do need a harvest ID. The ID has to leave. Right? Or it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. So that's okay if it doesn't matter. In that case, we are going to why would it matter? It would matter if I pick it up. Yeah, it would matter if I picked it up. That would be the problem. Because if I pick it up, then I have to remove the crop. Yeah, I have to do the same thing. Yeah. So we do need we need harvest ID and harvest name. No, actually, I do need a name, but I do need an ID as well. Okay. But it's okay because we can give them those things. We can give them those things right here. So we have 4 and 3 and 4. So what we can do is, so we're gonna instantiate this, and then we're gonna do this harvest ID equal to three. Harvest name equal to, no wait, harvest ID equal to 4, 3. And then like that. And then in here I can do the same thing. If node is vault item harvest, and if oh shit, it's Friday. If data crop harvest ID has harvest name, I wonder if there's a way I can get rid of this if statement. I wonder if there's a way. If there's a will, there's a way. There has to be a way, right? Var get harvest crop equal to data crop harvests get no wait, harvest ID world item harvest if isn't null. I'm guessing this is how you have to do it. It's kind of extreme though. If it isn't null, we're going to erase you. And we also need to erase the ID. Equal to data crop harvests get if get harvests is null, erase harvest ID. Is this going to be on Ari? I think so. And I don't even think I need to do it under it because it doesn't matter. but it is a bit of extreme though. Or maybe it has to be on the roof. 'Cause if it's null, then what's the point? Okay, well, let's see if this works. Okay. Actually, it's not gonna work because I have this bullshit here. So let me just disable you for a tiny bit. And let's just see what happens. Okay. It does work, but the question is, if I take one orange pepper, it's not going away. I mean, it is going away, but it's not going away from the IDs. Oh. Why not? Well, actually, this should be 0 now, right? Yeah, it's 0, okay. In which case, let me restart. Okay, wasn't there a way to keep track of stuff? How do I monitor custom stuff? Let's see. I know there was a way. How to monitor bars in Godot debug. I know there's a way. I just have no idea how. is this. Performance add custom 3 arguments ID of the function that will run the value you want to track. Interesting. So it's basically this. And can you just call this anywhere? Can I call this here? Oh shit. Um, crops, harvest, IDs. Why I need a function? Why do I need a function? I don't need a function. No, wait, I do need a function. A function that will run the value you want to track. So really it's just it's not really that impressive. Like I can just keep track of, so that we can keep track of crops. And then we can keep track of harvests. And then we have to make functions. Func get crops int return size. And then we can do the same. Let me see, is that it? Yeah, that's kind of lame. That's kind of lame, I guess. The question is this even working? Pam 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 pam. Let's see. Why can't I get rid of you? Yeah, why can't I get rid of you? What? $35. And it's a orange. I do have 35. And we do have 35. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can also just do this. It's basically the same thing. Oh no, it's not, never mind. Now it should work the correct way. Bruh. Now we should see a decrease. Strawberries. There we go. Okay, so it is working. Cool. Now back to the gatherer. Luffy. Where's Luffy? Oh, I'm Luffy. Nice. How are you? Good. Good, good, good. You know, working on the game. Oh shit, it is? Bruh. Thank you. I didn't even notice. Let's see. So I need to get rid of all this. This needs to stay. Crop amount. What is crop amount? I do need a crop amount. How are you feeling? How you been? I've been okay. Trying to fix my sleeping schedule. How you been? Hello, Steven. How goes? Been while just drawing them pixels. Nice. You can't sleep either, Steven? I hate when I cannot sleep. I hate it when I cannot sleep. I hope Luffy would help you put you to sleep. What? Isn't that kind of a bad thing though? Uh, okay, this is kind of complicated. Okay, let's see. Obtain crops. Some of this stuff I can. We will have to come back. Naturalmosta. You know what's my favorite pastry? Now that you're speaking about bread. A hot out of the oven pretzel. It's like the best thing you would ever eat. And this is how you get them. Just depends where you're going. But the ideal one is it cannot feel too full and it cannot feel too light. They have to be just perfect. And when you find one of those shops that makes them perfect, then you're good. Because some shops don't make them perfect. But some do, some don't. Just depends. You just have to shop around till you find the best one. After you're done eating one, you cannot feel like you're... you cannot feel like they made you full or anything like that. You can't feel like you just ate like half a bread, right? It has to feel like you didn't really eat that much. But yeah. I'm in Romania. Or I'm from Romania as well. Yeah. You know, when I was in UK, I could never find pretzels like this because they don't make them. Literally, if you get them from the store, they are literally just bread, which is so annoying. But yeah, I love these. Whenever I go to the city, this is the first thing I get. I just find the shop and then I get them. This one, I feel like it's too much bread. But these ones look perfect. They need to feel like they don't have too much. If they have too much, they're not good. If they have too much, they feel like you're eating bread. And that's not the point. Although I cannot tell the size though. So maybe it is good. It might be good though. If it's hollow inside, it's good. Once you find a pretzel shop, then it's... yeah. Trust me. If you ever go to Europe or something, you have to find a pretzel shop. You have to. Especially if you see them make them right out of the oven. Just get a really hot one. So good. They're making me feel hungry. You get yours from the store? Frozen? Bro. That's not... that's not good. Nah. Yeah, over here bakeries are really... Bakeries are a big thing here, I would say. What's the other one? This one. Holy fuck, this one is so good. Makes me hungry. Hold on, let me find a good one. Why can't I find a good one? Kinda looks like this. It has cheese inside. Bro, if you eat one of these every day, you are done. You are done, bro. You're gonna become the Hulk. And not in a good way. I don't know what it's called. It's called... Yeah, you're gonna get really fat. Like... You think ice cream is bad? No. No. But with this one, with these ones, you can never get full. I don't know what is it called in translation. What? Cheesecake? No, it's not cheesecake. Get out of here. No, I don't know what it's called. It's not cheesecake. I don't think there's a word for it. I don't know how to describe it. It's like... It's kind of like a pretzel, but it has cheese inside. It's kind of like a donut, but it has cheese inside. right? And it's not like the good ones. They don't have like a lot of cheese, because the cheese, it's already, it like blends. It blends it, like the whole thing has also like, it kind of like blends with the bread. So the cheese part is only in the middle, and it's not a lot. It shouldn't be a lot. It should be like a very thin, because it also melts inside like the whole thing, right? So that's how you know it's a good one. If it has too much, it means it hasn't really spread throughout. A cheese bun, maybe. Maybe it's called a cheese bun. Cheese bun. No, I know cheese buns. No, I don't like cheese buns. Not even close. No, it's not even the same. No. No, definitely not. But yeah, really nice. I love those. Jeez. Yeah, no, cheese buns are different. Not even close though. I guess some things are just, you can only find in specific countries. Or like even specific cities sometimes. Like if you ever go to Spain, let me make sure. Yeah. If you ever go to Spain, you have to, and if you ever manage to get to Malaga, this thing is called Campero. And they only make it, well, this is where it originated from, right? I think everybody makes it now, but this one is so good. I used to eat this all the time, and it's only in this one specific city. I could eat this every single day. Camperos and Malaga. You know? Just thinking about it makes me hungry. It's so good. There's all sort of camperos you can get. But they look like this. Delicious. Delicious. I will never be able to leave the USA, no passport. Just get a passport, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Get yourself a passport. I would love to be able to get an USA passport. Yeah. I think that's everyone's dream. Let's see. I want a UAA passport. What's a UAA passport? UAA passport. United Arab Emirates. Why? What's so good about this one? So you can go to Dubai. Strength level. How do I check? Passports strength ranking. Global passport power ranking. I don't know what this means though. Belgium. Visa free. So, oh wait, so if you have this, means you can come to these countries and it doesn't require anything. But it doesn't mean you can stay there, right? Forever. It just means you can go there, you can just show it and be like, okay, go in. But you still have to come out, right, in a couple of days. Yeah, but For how long can you chill? You can chill forever, right? You can stay for like half 30 days or 2 months and then you have to go out, right? Or you can stay there forever. If you get this, can you stay in USA forever? My guess is no, right? Like, that makes no sense to me. It just means you don't need extra requirements. It just means you can travel, like you don't need extra requirements, right? Like you can go on holidays, right? Okay, let me see. Let me see the ones I have, which is just one. Hey, I mean, it's not bad. One, two, six from 133. Bro, look at UK. UK was like in top 5, wasn't it? And I just, it's even below mine. Damn. What's with the USA one? Bro, look at this. Check Sudan. Damn. Bro. Why? I don't even know where this is. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry to take you off topic. No, that's alright. I don't care. I don't mind. What are we doing with the game today? I'm working on the gatherer. We are optimizing the gatherer. So that's what we're doing today. So Yeah. It's crops time, basically. Why am I double dipping? Why am I double dipping? So I get the types here: shuffle, results, cropped, return. Okay. Grab a crop. Okay. Luckily, I made it pretty vague of how it works. So I just have to change the dictionaries, and that's it, I guess. Most of it should just work. Walk to the crop. Stay in the house. We have to change this. So target, harvest. So instead of target crop, we have to change to target harvest. I think I just do texture. I think that's it. Let's see if this works. Now let's get rid of this state machine because we're not using it anymore. True. So the reason I'm doing all this is because we have to reduce the amount of nodes We have to reduce the amounts of nodes we have, because we have a bunch of nodes. Which is not good. So, if you look here, I'll show you what we're trying to do. Right? We have the harvest, we have the data crops harvest, then we have the data crops harvest IDs. When I plant, let me just have this. Yeah. When we plant, you can see them here. Yeah, so yeah, this is the optimization we did to the villagers, so we can have this many. Those are just the villagers. So that's why I'm doing all this. Because obviously the size of the map is 4 times. Like this is 4 islands. So it's huge. So we needed to optimize pretty much every aspect of the game. That's why I'm doing all this. So here we can see the crops. So we have 2 lists. We have all the crops, right? And they are sorted by IDs. Well, not sorted, but just each one has its own ID. Like this is number 18. And then we have the types. So here we can see what each one is. So we have 3 tomatoes, 3 carrots, 1 wheat, 3 strawberries, 3 orange peppers, and inside we have the IDs for each one, right? So that's how that works. So we have 13 crops. I just picked one. And now what do I want to do? I want the gatherer to gather trying to assign value of type base harvest to a variable of type crops. Here, of course, this needs to be a this needs to be a world harvestable. So we already kind of screwed up. So let's reload. Let's try again. And I need to make sure when it does do the work, it needs to just remove for now. What is it? Work on crop. Here we go. So when it's working on crop, I'm just going to delete the crop for now. Q3. Like this. Why didn't the carrots get added? Ah. Okay, I see. What's going on? I'm not even seeing the NPC. It's not even visible. Position. So he's right here. But he's not visible. What? Oh wait, he is not visible. Why? Because we haven't set him up. Okay. My bad. So, we need to set him up. We haven't set up the sprites, I guess. So this is gonna take a while. It shouldn't take that much. Because I made this pretty simple. It's that easy. Walk front. Walk right. Walk back. Carry front. Carry right. Carry back. As you can see, the animation. We also need the idle. carry idle. Front. Right. And back. Here we go. Can't wait to test. Me too, bro. Me too. Oh, I just realized this will be different. Yeah, this will be different. Holy fuck. It actually just works. The fuck? Oh, by the way, now the way it works, you hire your workers straight from your house. So I got rid of the tent. Tent was a dumb idea. And it's based on your reputation. The more reputation you have, the more you can hire, and you can also fire to get your money back. So I'm no longer punishing you for hiring. Hello, Wish. How goes? How goes? Good, good. Nice. Nice. Okay, I see the issue. There is an issue. Okay, so we do have work to do. Okay. But it's not bad. Where do I begin? Why? I shouldn't have removed the state machine just yet. Just so I could have seen the code I was working with. I removed it too fast. Which one are you? How's your tower defense going, Wish? You making progress? Maybe it's this, gather crop. It is. It is this one. Crop request. Crop request amount. So we need a request. Didn't get to work only this week. Well, hopefully get some time to work on it. Also, what made you decide to start with a tower defense game? Because tower defense games are pretty hard. Like, even I would have trouble. Even I would have trouble making one. Like, even when you ask me about how should I do the target range sprite thing, I was like, how would you do that? Make it look good. Even I would have to look for the answer. I think that's where Pierre would probably help you a lot. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we do have to change how this works. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a bit more complicated. Okay. And we need to get the crop request. So when we grab a crop, we don't grab it from... Okay, well... Where's this coming from though? Ah, so I'm grabbing it here, okay. Right. Think crops. This picks the first one. Just picks a random one, okay. So that is not going to work because we need a specific type. So okay, so this is a bit different now. This is going to be a bit different. So we need to grab I'm surprised that Godot doesn't have like a blank thing you can just color. I think it does. I converted my car controller to rely heavily on state machines. Less string operation now in GS. In JavaScript. You're using JavaScript? Are you using Godot? Oh, Pazer. Interesting. Why not use Godot? Why are you using Phaser? Func state obtain prop request. Inventory. Okay. Oh, actually, we got crop item now. Oh my god, we also need to target the warehouse. Shoot. Not only do we need to target the warehouse, bless you, Knight. Thank you. I'm 50-50 backend and FE dev. I choose GS to relax. Oh, I see. Makes sense. You guys got anything we can watch? Hey, there's me. You can watch me on YouTube. Let's see. I want to watch something new. And I need to stop making Godot videos. Yeah, I need to start making Godot videos. Oh, interesting. Hmm. It's like a trail. Okay, that's cool. And there's nothing that interesting though. Okay, this is what I'm interested in. Creating a hybrid of 2D, 3D.
my own game, and then I'm going to talk about some decisions that I've made. Here we are. That's this video. It's almost like I can predict the future. It's amazing. Let's dive straight into the video. Code. Lots of code. Yeah, I've restarted my game. The thing that I told you not to do in the previous video. No, not really. I didn't really restart. I'm going to reuse so many things, obviously, but I did make some fundamental choices about my game. Mainly the design, the orthographic camera versus the perspective camera. For those who don't have an idea what I'm talking about, this is the game that I've been working on and that I've been showing to you for the last couple of months, a year or so. And don't get me wrong, I don't dislike it. I'm proud of it, actually. It looks pretty good for a first, attempt of creating a game. But there are a few things that bother me. While it's pretty and I will definitely reuse all these assets and models and the overall design of our little green dude, I don't really like the hybrid look and feel of having 3D low poly objects combined with pixel art, having to make decisions about when am I going to make something in pixels and when it's going to be an object. For example, the fishing rod here and the little tree stump. It's not completely what I envisioned. And this is super subjective. I think there's a big chance that many of you guys in the comment section will prefer this style over the thing that I will be showing you next. But that's also because I feel like I see the potential of the other style and I'm nowhere near the result that I think I can achieve with a bit more flat game. I think many months ago I made some concept art of how I envisioned the game. It's this screenshot. With the power of editing I can probably find it. And I still think this is super pretty. It's a bit more retro, it's a bit more simplistic. And before I'm going to tell you all about the choices I made and why I am switching over to a more orthographic camera, let me just show you what I've got so far. A couple of weeks ago I went on a holiday with my family. We went to Belgium? Yeah, it was Belgium. It was just on the border of the Netherlands and Belgium. And I couldn't really work on my project file, the main project file, because of some issues with my laptop. So I was forced to work on other things. I mainly wanted to give this alternative style, a more flat style, a good chance. So that's what I did. I worked on that. Also, I worked on something completely useless, splash screen manager. I made a splash screen manager right over here that's able to load in different scenes, splash screens in front of your game with nice fades. And those fades are also on a global level, so I can implement those fades at any time now. Probably I shouldn't have wasted so much time on splash screens, but you see those screens and they flip through each other. I can also skip them by pressing spacebar. Completely unnecessary in the phase where I'm in, but I had some fun with creating splash screens. Sue me, all right? And after that, I worked on my blender skills. I made this this island. It's pretty cool. It even has this windmill. It's super low poly, and the idea was to load this into Godot, but then pixelate it. So I want to go for this uniform, completely pixelated style. I don't want this hybrid anymore. So that was the goal. So I did exactly that. I created a title screen. It's the first scene of the game where you get to pick start game, quit, options, multiplayer, and so on. So I had this idea of this peaceful island in the background with the buttons at the left side, some birds flying in the sky, like a nice backdrop of a sunrise. So I started working on that. I imported the island. I added some vegetation to it. Based on the pixel art that I previously made. The island itself looks this way because of story reasons, something I'm not going to spoil just yet, but there's a reason for the duality of the way the left side versus the right side looks. And without further ado, let's play the game, or at least show the title screen. You've got some splash screens that I'm going to skip. Now you've got this. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it great? Isn't it wonderful? Yeah, I think it looks super cool. It was also my first test of how the game could potentially look if it's more flat, because this is completely orthographic.
Looks
There's
good.
no depth going on here. It's completely flat. And you can say new game, and then there's like this loading screen with the name of the level, and then you've got this test scene. So yeah, I pretty much started over. This thing doesn't even work yet. It's just a way of me to test out different shapes. How does it look when you animate it? I'm testing out the shadows and the shading and the highlights that you see right over here. I will be making tutorials about how you can pixelate your game. There are many ways to do it. You can do it via post-processing with different shaders, but you can also just upscale your game, like literally make everything bigger. So yeah, why did I pick this style? There are multiple reasons. I'm not too good of a pixel artist. I'm good enough to create characters and to create little objects, but in no way I can pixel art this island over here. So I want to rely on Blender. But I don't like the low poly versus pixel art hybrid look and feel. You know, it looks amazing with games like Octopath Traveler or whatever the game is called, and you know, it's subjective, so it's also pretty. But I just don't see my game like that. I want a more unified style. I want to sacrifice a little depth perception for a more pixelated art style via upscaling or post-processing. There are other styles that I have in mind that also can work perfectly fine and that are still super pretty with perspective cameras. There are different hacks that you can apply. Like I mentioned in my previous video, Thomas, a member of Discord, made a very detailed video about it. And it's a possibility, but it also makes the scope way bigger. So for my first game, I want to make a bit more of a classic retro flat game. And if I ever get to make a sequel, I'm going to experiment with a more advanced style that truly makes a nice mixture between 2D and 3D. There's a way to do it, but it's just way more complicated. So is it perfect? No. Does it show potential? I think so. Let me know what you think in the comments below. I will be showing some gameplay footage soon, hopefully. I'm not completely sure what I'm going to show next because I will no longer be just working on things here and there. I'm going to make the actual game now. I'm going to start with the prologue scene, which is like this interactive cutscene, super advanced, so hopefully I can show you something soon, but maybe I need a little bit more time. But this is the moment where I'm going full production mode, so I'm very excited. I've got no idea how this will go, but you know, that's the beauty of this journey. Yeah, thank you for watching this video, and leave a like, say something nice in the comment section, and I see you guys around, all right? Bye.
Let's see. Let's see something. Open world. Okay. There's not that much going on. Hmm.
Corporate security
Manglo.
gets tested in False Alarm, where you play as an overzealous specialist who believes the best way to test security is by actually breaking in. Rather than filing boring reports, you're crawling through vents, hiding in cupboards, and slipping through shadows to expose every vulnerability firsthand. The stealth mechanics revolve around light, sound, and line of sight, where, while clever distraction systems let you manipulate guards and leave them exactly where you want them. Multiple routes through each level give you freedom to plan your approach, though when stealth fails, things can get messy with some unfortunate casualties, though not the permanent kind. All in the name of a thorough assessment, of course. Sometimes games aren't about winning or losing, but about connecting with others on a deeper level. Fireside Feelings creates a cozy campfire atmosphere where players share thoughts on everything from childhood dreams to cooking preferences, building a meaningful tapestry of authentic human experiences. You'll discover what real people think through asynchronous conversations, letting you explore responses at your own pace. The experience includes content moderation and customizable warnings to keep things safe, while unlockable campfire furniture lets you personalize your peaceful retreat. It's honestly pretty great to see a game like this focusing on mental well-being that also promotes empathy and positivity through genuine human connection. How far into the post-apocalyptic subway system can you survive? Metro Loop blends side-scrolling platforming with twin-stick shooting as you venture deeper into dangerous underground stations. Between stops, you have just 40 seconds to smash boxes and gather crucial loot in tunnel sections where lights cut out, forcing you forward into the darkness. At every station, waves of increasingly tough monsters await in top-down combat sequences, but you can fight back using dual-wield weapons while managing limited ammo, and deploy special abilities like landmines and teleporters. With 20 enemy types, endless upgrades, and healing chambers that reward speed, survival depends on smart resource management and knowing when to fight versus flee. Deck building meets slot machine mechanics in this unique roguelike where enemy and item placement depend on symbol draws. Your dungeon exploration revolves around collecting symbols that represent spells, items, and enemies, then strategically managing how they appear in slot machines. Different character classes like the Durable Warrior and Spell-Focused Mage each bring distinct abilities and symbol sets to the table. It's a traditional roguelike mixed with innocent gambling, where every floor represents new tactical decisions based on what symbols you've gathered and how the slot draw plays out. It's a fresh take on solo dungeon crawling that turns random number generation into strategic gameplay. And before we get to our last spot, congrats to last week's winner, Reconfigure. Be sure to vote for your favorite in the comments to have them included in this year's Godot Game Awards. And like last year, just because a game doesn't win its week doesn't mean it can't be included in the awards. Fast-paced cooperative chaos defines Zion Leak, a frantic two-player experience where speed and synchronization are everything. You and a partner race through over 60 levels across 3 distinct biomes, dodging dangers placed by the mysterious foreman while chasing gold and silver trophy times. Some levels ditch the stopwatch entirely, instead featuring deadly Zion gas that destroys everything behind you, forcing constant forward momentum in order to avoid getting fried. The game balances time speed runs with cooperative puzzle solving, all wrapped in pixel art visuals and a piston-pumping soundtrack mixing drum and bass with electro beats. Plus, you can customize your robots with silly hats, because even in mortal danger, style matters. Depend traditional roguelike mixed with innocent gambling, where every floor represents new tactical decisions based on what symbols blends. Waves of increasingly tough monsters await in top-down combat sequences, but you can fight back using dual-wield weapons while managing limited ammo, and deploy special abilities like landmines and teleporters. Slot machine mechanics in this unique roguelike where enemy and item placement depend on symbol draws. Your dungeon exploration revolves around collecting symbols that represent spells, items, and enemies. Different character classes like the Durable Warrior and Spell-Focused Mage each
Okay.
bring distinct abilities and symbols.
How goes Munglo? Okay. Then crop request. Um. Or warehouse in okay. Okay. By the way, why is shuffle so expensive? Why is shuffle so goddamn expensive? Shuffle is a lot of operations? No, I don't think so. Because all this is, it's just numbers. It's just numbers. Right? Why would it be a lot? No, I'm not RNG picking one. I'm just shuffling. Just shuffling an Ari is very expensive. Or you're saying inside the shuffle it's doing all those things? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know how else to do it, because the reason I'm using shuffling is to make sure because I cannot just use pick random, because then this becomes, it might be empty. It might be empty. Although I could do a pick random, do a while loop. If it's still empty, try again, I guess. Yeah. Another way I was thinking of doing it is while maybe do a while this is empty. Why do you shuffle and how often? And how large is the collection? Well, okay, so we have crop types. And cropped types. Oh, actually, I was wrong. So this is names. It's wheat. Tomato. Carrot. Etc. So this gets all the crops, the ones that you planted. It gets to the type, okay? This is what this is. And then you have the actual list So this is a dictionary. So you have width equals to, and this is where the IDs of the widths are. Blah blah blah, etc, etc. So this is kind of how it looks like. And then the reason I'm using shuffle is to kind of shuffle this around, so that way it doesn't always start on width. So I can pick a crop that's kind of random, while also checking if it's empty. So I'm checking if is width empty, right? I'm basically looping. You haven't explained anything else? How am I not explaining? Why do you shuffle? I shuffle to not start on width always, right? I'm shuffling, so these things get shuffled around. So the first one you start on, it's different. That's why I'm shuffling. So it's never the same thing. In relation of which crop gets picked as the target. Because based on which crop is going to get picked as a target, it's what crops I'm gonna get. In here. In this dictionary. So here I'm picking the target. And then here I'm picking the however many targets I need. Basically. And that's why I have this loop here. Hey, would you like to buy some art from me? I'm good at drawing and I've been doing it for a long time. If you want to get no thank you. I'm not looking to buy any art. Where do you have it? Do you have it on itch? You can have a look. Why is it pixel art? But anyways, what I'm trying to do is we shuffle, right? First target. Then we get the first target. We shuffle and then equal to then And then I'm just checking. So this is what I need. I'm just checking to see if this is empty. To see if it's empty, right? That's basically the whole logic. Right here. So I just make sure I'm checking to make sure that this is not empty. Whichever one I picked first, right? So I'm checking carrot first. If there's stuff in it, I do my stuff and I break. Because I don't know how else do I do this without doing shuffle. Because I don't always want to start on wheat, right? Because if I just pick random, instead of shuffle, we just pick a random one. Then I cannot do this. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. I'm just explaining what I'm trying to do, right? Like, it doesn't matter. I'm trying to pick one of these that's random, and it has stuff in it, right? That's what I'm trying to do, is pick a crop, and I need to make sure it has stuff in it. Pick a random crop, and that's why I use shuffle, right? Because you always get a random one as your first target. So pick a random one, and if it has stuff in it. And this is the way I do it at the moment. The other way I was thinking of doing it is, instead of doing this and the shuffle, maybe I just do var pick random crop equal to pick random, right? Because pick random is not expensive, right? So now we have a random crop from this list. Then we can do while this is empty, right? While this is empty, I do this. Would this work? Would this be better? So now it doesn't leave this point. It's going to be stuck in this loop until it finds one that is not empty. And then I can just do my stuff afterwards. Then I can just do this other stuff I have to do. Like these. Right? Kind of what I was thinking on. Maybe this could be better. Crop ID. Like this. What if all crops are empty? Good point. Good point. Good point. What then? What then, indeed? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. So that's what I'm trying to get is which one of these are good to go, basically. Yeah, they only do it once, yeah. What? But no, you don't understand. Okay, how do I pick a random? If tomato is empty. Like, sure, I'm gonna pick tomato, then what? We did. We have the collection to pick from. It's called crop list. Crop list. It already exists. What you mean no? Yes. The container list to pick from has to be valid. So what? So basically, I'm making another dictionary from my original dictionary. They all exist. They all exist. But some of them are empty. Hey, Nix. So I'm still looping through everything. It's exactly what I was doing here. Like, all you're explaining to me is like exactly what I was doing. I'm still looping to all the types and only get the ones that are empty, that are not empty. Right, it's still the same thing. Okay, anyway, I'm getting distracted again. I'll come back to this one. Yeah, but I don't want to make another Ari. Right, because I still need to loop through everything. I will still have to loop through everything. So can't help, he's a big boy. True. I'm still basically looping through everything, so literally what he wants me to do is for crop in crop list ID if crop this is what he wants me to do isn't empty crop basically this is what he wants me to do. Like this. This is what Manglo wants me to do. And then he wants me to do this. Then we pick a random crop, right? Like this. This is basically it. Which is not a bad idea. I guess. Yeah, we can circle back. We can circle back. But I think this is what he wants me to do. I don't know if this is going to be less expensive or more expensive. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Why is this still considered bad? What am I missing here? Oh wait, we also have to... Actually, I need to do exactly this. The warehouses. Funny enough. So we have an array of warehouses. If it's not empty, we need to make another array. warehouses, RE, a warehouse. Then we are checking for this. If, and then I can do this. If it's not empty, append. Can I just get the IDs for the index? Which is a boolean. No, wait. Oh, it's an int. Right? And then I can do I can pick random warehouse equal to get pick. How do I get pick random? Hey, Ginger Cat. So we are picking a random index. And that's how we get the random warehouse. And since we know it has stuff in it, we can get the crop we want. But why is this still... Oh wait, it cannot be a crop, can it? Shoot. Bro. Because this is not good enough. So yeah, this is not good enough. For item in target warehouse inventory. If item is crop item, is not is crop item, or maybe I just do. You're back? Welcome back. This is what you want me to do, isn't it? Well, I haven't done anything. I don't plan on doing anything just yet. But you want me to make a new RE, right? With available crops, and then I have to loop inside my list, check which crop is empty. If it's not empty, add it to available crops, and then I can just pick a random from those available crops, and then I can get the IDs of the random one I just picked. Yeah, I go to the dictionary, yeah. And then I by key, yeah, by keys, yeah. And then I add the key to my available crops. It's this. No, it's this. Yeah, this one always exists. But I need to check it. I'm basically checking it to see if it's empty, right? If it's not empty, then I add it to available crops. Because this can be empty, right? The tomato could be empty. Yeah. Yeah, this crop is basically this wheat, tomato, and so on. Then I'm checking inside to make sure it's not empty. So if it's not empty, it's added to the list. Yeah. It's a dictionary, yeah. I am. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Oh, the crop is the key. The crop would be this. It doesn't matter if you do this or you do the keys. It's still the keys. It's still a key. It's still a string. Like when you loop inside a dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Look. Look. For crop in crop ID list. This is the crop. And this is a crop. You're not gonna. How do I not get it? How do I not get it? This is a key, correct? This is a key as well, correct? So when I loop over it, I am using that. I am only using dictionary. Yeah, I think you're thrown off. Crop is literally the keys. Like when you loop like this, you're not looping the R's inside the keys. You're looping this wheat. You're basically looping this wheat, tomato, carrot, blah blah blah. 339. It is telling you. It is telling you. Right? So when I loop for the crop, it's just a name. You're basically getting the key you're not getting the RE. You get this. So crop is wheat. It's the string wheat. And then you check for the wheat inside the list, inside the dictionary, and check if it's empty. If it has nothing in the RE, that means it's empty. And then if it's not empty, I add it to this RE. And then I use this RE to pick the random crop. So this is, and then I get the IDs of the wheat. And then gives me all the IDs. But now I have a different problem. Yeah, but what I'm after, yeah, I do get the one. I get the random one, right? But what I'm after, so, right, I pick a random one. Right, because this is what I'm after. But what I'm really after is the RE inside the wheat. Right? That's what I'm really after. Not just the crop ID. I'm after this. I'm after what's inside. And I need to make sure it's not empty. Yeah. It's always the naming, hey? But anyways, I have some different problems I have to deal with now. I'm trying to pick a warehouse, and then I need to check if the inventory of the warehouse is empty, and then I need to check if the inventory has crops in it. Fucking hell. Then I need to maybe I can do it a bit easier if has, can I do like this? No. Maybe? Can I just say the type? The class? I'm looping through all the warehouses, making sure the inventory is not empty. Checking to see if inventory has a item of type crop item. If it does, make it available. Then I'm gonna pick a random warehouse. a random warehouse. Then this is the problem. So pick a random warehouse. Then I need to make another variable called available crops. Holy fuck. Um for crop in pick random warehouse. Inventory. If crop is crop item, append crop get what? Can I not get the index? I cannot get the index. Why? It is an ARI. Maybe it's just going to work. Maybe it will work. Oh, because it doesn't know. It doesn't know what the inventory is, I think. It doesn't know what inventory is. Gotcha. Get pick random. There's no way it has to be this complicated just for me to obtain a target. Damn. And I should probably return a boolean. One good thing in naming wise is that you are doing this over different object types, but never use just ideas name. Yeah. There we go. Isn't this a bit extreme? Because literally all I'm doing here is PK warehouse, PK target crop. And I need to do all this. All this looping. And then looping some more. And then looping some more. And it never ends. Cool. Obtain crop request. Target, pick targets. And the way I pick targets is how I do it here. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, so I'm not doing that. Because first I need to do the crop request. So we're doing the crop request. Obtain crops. Obtain crops. Stay home. stay in the house. So, well, actually, this is correct. This would be correct. This would be, so this gives me crop request. This gives me the crop request. Right? And then, because we're not done, once we have the crop request, we have to do this one to get the IDs. And we're not doing shuffle anymore, because we don't have to. Right? Because now we have the crop request. So I don't need this. We don't need to shuffle. We don't need to check if it's empty. We just need to check for the name. If not, crops ID has return. It's going to be empty. Okay. Obtain crop. So we are doing this. Now we are in stay at home. Stay at home, right? So we stay in home. We need to obtain the crops. If we do, if this is true, we're going to show ourselves. Then we're gonna walk to the crop. We're not using this. I don't think so. Walk to the crop. You're gonna grab a crop. Walk to the crop. Work on the crop. No crop. Grab a crop. If target is not reachable, do all this. Okay. Yeah, I'm still struggling with naming stuff. What? It's what is saying? It's saying invalid type in function get in base RE node. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil to int. Why would you convert? Why would you convert get? Yeah, well, why can't you do it? Zero, 1, 2. Oh wait, because it doesn't have anything. Okay. Because it is going to be null. It's going to be nothing. If right? Or I should say if it's empty. If it's empty, return false. Yeah. If it's empty, return false. Okay, let me go to the toilet. Let me just get rid of the warehouses and add a warehouse. And we want carrots. Carrots. Okay. Let's just use one. Maybe it's bugged. How can it be empty? It's probably because of this. Yeah. You cannot check for just a type. I literally have to loop. Ah, I will have to loop. Are you kidding me? Bro. There's no way. There's no way. I have to do it like this. There's no way. Is it going to break the whole thing? Or is it just going to break this loop right here? Do I have to var good warehouse false? No, because I'm not sure how to do this. Maybe it's like, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Maybe, I don't know. Why is the index number 18? What? What? If include internal is false, return the index ignoring internal children. What? The index would be 0, not 18. Why is it 18? True. What? What does that even mean? Why would it be 18? Why would the index be 18? What? You know what? I'm just gonna append the target. Yeah. Okay. Pick random. Crop item. Yeah, just append the whole thing. If is empty or false, it shouldn't be empty. Okay. What now? Why would you convert it to int? Maybe I need to restart. It may be possible that in order to alleviate the searches, I may have to simplify. Why is it trying to convert it to int? Oh, I'm such a dumbass. There we go. Yeah. Same thing. Okay. What's the issue now? Invalid access to product key caret on a base object of type dictionary. Oh, right, because it's named differently, which is a problem. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. The problem I have now is that the inventory item, that it's a crop, has a different name than the harvestable, which means we have a problem. Well, I should say they have different IDs. Like this one is a PR inventory carrot, and the carrot is PR crops carrot. So there lies the problem. I'm just gonna do it a quick hacky way, which is Just for testing, okay? Just for testing. And then we can circle back to it. It's going. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Makes me wonder, where are you getting stuck? You're getting stuck on one. One is obtain crops. Oh, we don't have obtain crops, that's why. Ah, here we go. Oh no, wait. Right, for now we're gonna walk. Yeah, for now we're gonna walk to the house. Because obviously we don't have a warehouse yet, so... Okay, let me just save here. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, what's going on? Oh, cause why? No, you should definitely exist. How can you not exist? Oh, there's one right here. Why are you trying to get the wheat? Yeah, why are you trying to get the wheat though? Unless I placed the wheat. Which is possible. No, I placed the carrot. Yeah, that's a carrot. Oh, yeah, okay. I see the error in my... Bro. Really? Um... There we go. That should work. Please work. Just work, please. Please. Brother, man. Brother. Brother. Why are you doing this? Oh, because this is empty. Of course I picked the one I don't have. Of course. Get back to work? No, you get back to work. You get back to work. You get back to work. I do work. Okay, it's picking the tomatoes. Once he's done, he's going back to the house because we don't have the mechanic of it going to the warehouse. And I was picking the carrots. Kinda works. He's going back to the warehouse, but he's going back to the house because we don't have a warehouse mechanic yet. Coming back out. It's picking up tomatoes. Tomatoes. Let me just do this. And do this. It was your last day at work. You do work. No longer have a car. Who needs a car, eh? Who needs a car? Strawberries. Orange, peppers, wheat. Okay. Let me save. And now let's do the other mechanic. Right. The other mechanic being we are going to the warehouse. So we need a couple of states. Can't reach warehouse. Warehouse. Target. Warehouse. And then walk to warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Walk to warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Do we walk back to crops? Or do we go rest? I'm not sure. No. Yeah, walk to crop. No. Alright, this is different for... It's a bit different for the carrier. For the gatherer. A bit different for the gatherer, so... We're gonna sort out. Stay in... warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Stay in warehouse. This. Actually, when they go to the warehouse and then come out, I just want to reset stuff. Because afterwards I want you to grab after I show you, I want you to grab this. Because if I do walk to crop, right, I'm grabbing a crop, but we don't have a crop. So we do need this state to obtain crops. We do need this state. I'm going to do this once. Going to do this once, right? So if this, we are walking towards the house. Yeah. Yep. So this is the amount. And this is walk to warehouse. Here we go. Target warehouse. If this is empty, actually I cannot do this one. This needs to be obtain crops. There we go. Okay, let's see. Man, you guys are so quiet lately. But why is it picking cat? Why is it picking tomato? Why would you pick tomato? Oh, because it's picking it from... Shit. It's picking it from here. And of course then we have another issue, which is this. Maybe I should do it in reverse. First I look for the harvest, and maybe then I check a warehouse that needs tomatoes. Damn it. I've been doing it the other way around. I've been checking what the warehouse needs instead of checking. But I also need to know what the warehouse needs. So which one do I need to know first? No, I definitely need to know the warehouse first. And it needs to be like a double check. It needs to be like a double whammy. We're getting the request. And then I need to get this. But this would be null, right? I feel like it would be null. No, it would be empty. If it's empty, return false. And then we just need to fix this. Come on, what's going on? Okay. Why are we going to the house though? What? Why are you not going to the warehouse? Now he's going to the warehouse. What the heck? Okay. I'm gonna go rest. Picking up the wheat. And wheat is here. It's going to the house, which is incorrect. Right. 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 I shouldn't been doing this. I should be... Right. Both of them need to go to the warehouse. Technically. Both of them need to go to the warehouse. Okay. There we go. Why is it going back home though? Why are you going back home though? Because after you come from the warehouse, you are going straight to the house. Oh, because of this. Of course. So why is it only picking one? It's only picking one. Why? I mean, that one is picking a lot more. Not quite sure what the difference is. He's going in the warehouse and then he's trying to obtain it's very much struggling though. So I do feel like I need to make sure it obtains. It's almost there. It's almost there. it's almost there. It's almost perfect. We just need to make sure that it obtains the crop. So I was correct. So we're going back to the way it was. Where we're gonna obtain crops. Because only this thing is going to return to the warehouse. Only when he has 10. Otherwise, he's gonna obtain crops. And then here, right, actually, since we're coming here, right? And then we just need to do this part. Yeah. Yeah, so this was correct. The way it was before. Like this. Because we still have the crop request at this point. Although it's being reset. When we go to the warehouse, it's being reset, which is not... Well, no, that's fine. No, that's fine, that's fine. Why do you go home? What? Hello? He's gonna go home again. Okay. Why is he going home? We are working on the crop. We are working on the crop. Um, if this is empty, okay. Maybe this is the issue. Don't go home. Swear to God, you're going home. Why are you going home? I should only do this. Walk the warehouse. I think that's the problem, maybe. Oh, let's see. Now we should go to the warehouse. There we go. Invalid access to crop name. Wait, when I come out to the warehouse. Wait, when I come out to the warehouse, I need... I technically need to do this again. Yeah, these two are very similar, I think. Very similar. So they should work the same way. What? They picked the same target. That is wild. And somehow they are still not. They are still not keeping up. Hello, 8 bits. How goes? Jim, were you out ready for nap? Or maybe you can game a bit, you know? Do some gaming. I'm gonna do a bit of gaming as well. I reached the end game in Path of Exile. So I'm looking forward to it. It's 6 a.m. so I get 30 minutes of game dev in, then clean up and work at 7, then 10 hour work in a bit, and it'll be the weekend. Nice. Exciting. You say you were going to game a bit? Yeah, I'm going to play some Path of Exile. Not right now though. I really want to see if I can finish. I want to finish the Gather, at least the Gather. They're just not keeping up. But the problem the Gather has two problems. They have to collect the crops. And sometimes they don't pick the right crops. Like, because it's random. So we are staring at the orange peppers because nobody's picking them up. Look, now you have two that are picking the same thing. Nobody picked up the orange peppers, which is wonderful. Wait, unless Oh, they are here. Yeah, it's just random. Just random. There's not much. What can I do? Oh my god. Please, somebody pick up the orange. Why nobody picks up the orange? Maybe there's something wrong with the orange. There's nothing wrong with the orange. You just don't pick it up. And there's definitely more than 9. Come on. Wait. Wait a second. I think it's the naming. Let me just Yep. It was the naming. Is Orage peppers. Okay? It's called Orage. There we go. Okay. It is missing something though. It's missing. He needs to go back to the house. So Deda, yo, welcome in, welcome in. How's your stream? Hey, Godot user, let's go. Godot is king, true. True, true, true. No, I don't have sound. What was that? Choose your ghost. So you know in advance what ghost follows you. Okay, okay, okay. So you are hunting. Yeah, because you already know. Okay. You're hunting the ghosts. Okay. Multiplayer, eh? That's gonna be hard. It looks like you also pick the correct tags for the game as well. It's cool. Very cool. How many games do you have on Steam? Just Farm Boy. What the heck? Just Farm Boy. I've been remaking the whole game almost. Because I've run into some like performance issues. So I had to like remake a bunch. So right now I'm working on the Gatherer. Remaking how the Gatherer works. Which has been a pain. Why are they not listening to me? Because of this. No, this should be... Hide should make the visibility... Oh, I wonder what's happening here. What was your main reason to go early access? Feedback, community, make a better game than I could do by myself. pretty much. I think like early access, if done right, you can end up with a good game, like a really good game. Even if you're doing it alone, I think especially for us indie devs, early access is perfect for that. Like Hades is perfect example, right? Hades 1, Hades 2. Then you have Divinity. Divinity Original Sin, right? From Larian Studios. I love this game, by the way. Same thing. The game transformed over time. It only became better with the community involved. Same. Was 2 the same? Yeah, I think 2 was the same. Baldur Gate was the same. Like this one is like a perfect example of working with the community. Larian Studios, perfect example. Then you have one of my favorite games of all time, Path of Exile 2. Same thing, early access. Grinding Gear Games. Then you have what's another good one? I think what was another good one? I'm missing it. Like even Slime Rancher, right? Even this one. Was Rimworld in early access? I can't remember. But even like Subnautica, right? Subnautica is perfect example. Grounded 1, Grounded 2 is perfect example. Raft, I think it was in early access. And Shrouded is in early access. I can't wait for this one to come out. It's looking really good. This bunch. When it's done right, it's wonderful. Oh yeah, V Rising. How can I forget about V Rising? V Rising was very good. For early access. But yeah. There's opinion that early access wastes the power of good release because that's basically your game's release. Sure. Sure, you could say that. But another way you can look at it is like you have 2 releases. You get double the chance. Right? You get double the chance because you have the early access release and then you have the full release. So, and if you make a good game while in early access to full launch, you're basically getting double the whammy with a better game. Yeah. Which is very exciting. I had 8,000 wish lists when I went early access, and I think it was like almost in the first 72 hours it was almost 3,000 copies sold in the first couple of days. So we had a really good early access launch. Did I bring you into new and popular? I don't know. Maybe. Time to get cleaned up and get myself ready for work. No worries, bro. No worries. I don't remember if it brought me new and popular. Like you can see, we also reached over 5,000 copies sold, which was cool. Not too bad. And we'll see how it goes, right? I'm hoping this next update I'm working on is gonna be received right. Because the game is almost changing completely. So we'll see. Ah, he crashed? Why? What? Work on crop. Hi Dizzy. Do you pixel yourself or do you use assets? I use assets and I also do art myself. If I need to. The one I use is called Cute Fantasy. It's on itch. You can check it out. The crop request is null. How can it be null? Will that save you a lot of time? Yes. Yes. There are great assets on it for sure. The main problem with assets is consistency, and you're going to have issues with adapting the asset back to your needs. But if you manage to make it consistent and try to not use multiple assets, you should be all right. I'm thinking next game I'm gonna make a waifu game. Could be interesting. Make one of these waifu games. Waifu milking simulator. Could be interesting. Why not? Pick your poison, you know? I always say try not to go too hard on your first game. Try and do something simple. Just release something on Steam. Just so you can see how the portal works, how Steam works, how everything else works. So you get an idea what you get yourself into. Yeah, I'm having a hard time. Like, if I'm going to do a second game, I don't know what I would choose. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can do waifu games. I don't think waifu games are allowed anymore on Steam. I love how this doesn't tell me anything, right? I know it's null. My crop request is null. Doesn't tell me how exactly did I get here. Work on crop. Ask AI? No, no, no. You don't want to ask AI. If you make your game with the help of AI, you have to disclose that to Steam, so you have to be careful. The era of AI games is coming though. For sure. And it should be interesting how the Steam community going to react to it. Are they gonna be willing to pay less or more? Are they going to be on board, or are they going to disown? Who knows? Only time will tell. It's kind of how like people are getting fatigued with UE5 games. That's how you have to think about it. Like right now it's like, another UE5 game. Buggy, performance issues. I don't want to play it. That's kind of the sentiment right now. Even for the debugging, it doesn't matter. What do you mean for debugging? If the AI is helping you write code, it doesn't matter if you're debugging. Right? I guess when it comes to code, it's a bit harder. Like, unless, how would they even, yeah. I guess Valve would only know if they somehow decompile your game, look through the code, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible for them to have to do that with every single game. Yeah, but you're still being what you call it? You're still being, what's the word I'm looking for? Stupid English. You're still being influence. You're still influenced by AI, right? So even just being influenced by AI, you have to disclose that. But I think when it comes to code, it's going to be the hardest. I think the easiest is assets, music. I guess music is part of assets. Yeah, I guess just assets. The only way they would know you're doing AI, you're doing code AI, is if you actually show it yourself, like you're streaming and you're showing that you used AI to help you. So but yeah, probably the easiest would be assets, and that's about it for now at least. No one will ever know if you used. Yeah, if you're not streaming, right? Or you're not on video and stuff, yeah, sure. But if I'm streaming and I show that I'm using AI, then that's evidence, right? And then you will have to disclose that you used AI. What? This guy went empty-handed the warehouse. Why? Why? That should never happen. Let me make a. Let me give them a different path. Make it easier. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so oh, right. Um, maybe we'll walk into the house. Maybe. The other thing I have to do is this. If stamina equal or higher than 5, walk to house. And you get the stamina here. And then we're going to reset the stamina here. And then this means I need to set the state. Set state in stay in warehouse. Set state equal to this. Then this. There you go. Oh, hold on. I'm just not too sure if this is going to work. Then we come back. Okay, let's see. Pre-generated any kind of content, art, code, sound created with the help of AI tools around done. Someone's asking for help. Seems okay. Okay, where did you ask? Where did you ask? Did you ask AI? Steam page? Okay. I would rather not risk it. Although my next game, if I do plan to do the waifu game, that one is made. This art is made with AI, by the way. All this is AI art. You can tell by looking at some of the things don't look right. Like, why does it have 6 fingers? You know? But yeah. Like, this pack is done with AI. But it's a crazy amount of assets though. Crazy amount of assets. Yeah. Either way, you have to disclose. You cannot be sneaky with this stuff. Especially if you're indie. You don't want to get in trouble with Valve. There are many ways Valve can shadow ban you. They don't have to ban you, but they will shadow ban you. They will show you less and less in the discovery queues and stuff like that. They can do things, and you will never know. You'll be like, oh, it's just a bad day. But if I were your partner and you try to do this kind of things and not disclose them and just say, oh, I just used a little bit of AI, I wouldn't be happy that you didn't tell me. But that's just me. But yeah, next game I will definitely, if I do the waifu game, I will have to disclose, obviously. Okay. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. I'm quite happy. I'm quite impressed I managed to get it working this quick. Quite impressed. For sure. Now we do have to see how the performance is. That's my biggest concern. Why am I getting errors? The instance is null? Why is it null? Don't get it. By the way, Deezer, are you working on something? What are you working on? Just playing with Unity around time. Wait, with Unity around time. Wait, okay. That's cool. How you liking it? I need to give it a proper go one of these days. Just don't know, why would you? One thing that Unity has over Godot is the amount of things you can buy in terms like plugins, systems. Like you can pretty much buy like a pre-made framework to make your whole game based on, which is crazy. I think that's its strength right now. Godot doesn't have that. That being said, Godot, once you learn it, I don't know if you ever want to go back or anything else. It's just so, it lets you do so many things. Just based on the hierarchy of things, the way it's set up. Like nodes within nodes within nodes. It lets you do so many things. That you wouldn't think of. I was even impressed with this tool. Let me see if I can open up. Look at this tool, bro. It's called Better 3D or Terrain 3D or something. M-Terrain? Wait, no, not M-Terrain. No. It's not M-Terrain. No. Let me... How do I exit? Oh, I want to show you something. Hold on. Is it this? Maybe. Yes. It is this. Like, look at this. Can I even go in the game? I was playing around with this. It lets you do like giant open worlds. Like, look, you even have like LODs loading in, loading out. Did I add anything else? There's like a cave over... Where's the cave? There's like a cave example over here. Oh yeah, look at this. It just works. What was it for? So this is a plugin. It's called, I don't remember the name. To rain something. It's basically a plugin that allows you to make open world games easier, right? And more optimized. Like, think of this stuff like, I don't know, patches of grass or something, right? Like this stuff right here would be like patches of grass or trees in the distance. Stuff like that. And you can see how they load in and load out. What else? There's like a cave here you can go in. And this whole cave, it's a scene. The whole cave is a scene. And then you have stuff like, so this is a tunnel. You have the tunnel. Yeah, it's right here. So this is a tunnel. Right. You can look inside. And the tunnel has a bunch of stuff. Hang on. Like these rocks. And then you have stuff like, I can just add a bunch of rocks. What is it called? Rock. Rock A. So that's a rock A. I have no idea how this works. Maybe... Oh yeah, it's called Terrain 3D. Wait, like this? I'm not a big expert on 3D, to be fair. The question is, are these just meshes or are they actual? I'm not too sure. But either way, it's a really cool tool. The idea is that you can do really big open world games, and it keeps going, by the way. Like, the way it works, it's almost infinite. Like, you have your playground here, but you could technically just go on forever. If you wanted to. Yeah, I think so, yeah. But you don't have to use it. You can make your own custom maps and everything. I was playing, one time I added 10,000 rocks just to see what happens in terms of performance. And I don't know how they do it because I was looking straight at 10,000 rocks and the performance was the same, which I don't understand. How can the performance be the same? Like I'm looking, look at my draw distance on this. I'm looking at 17 stuff and it's struggling, you know? I'm looking at 200 stuff and it's like, bruh. Josh, what's popping? Yes, I think that's what they're doing. They're grouping. I don't know how meshes work, but I think that's what they are doing. They're grouping meshes together. I don't know if there's a way I can do the same for my workers. I've never tried it. I don't know. I don't even know what it does. I've looked a bit into it. What the heck is all this stuff? So the mesh. Mesh. Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? Did you get rid of it? What? What's going on? This one. Not used for displaying a mesh in 2D. Mesh can be ultimately created from an existing sprite to the via tool. Yeah, but I don't know how to use it. And what would be the purpose of it? Like, what exactly am I doing with this, you know? So what are you? I can't even... The first thing about performance in your case is ECS and dots in Unity. Yeah, I do have some performance issues because of how many things I have on screen. Wait, I'm unable to see this mesh. How do I turn this mesh? No idea. Maybe I'm not supposed to use... Why is it so small? A mesh facing the camera. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how this works. What about multi-mesh? No idea. Yeah, no idea. Either way. Either way, would be interesting. Okay. I only want one. And let's see what happens if I block access. Nothing. But now it should say can't reach whatever it's trying to reach. And once it's trying to come back, it should say cannot reach warehouse. Where's the... Wait, how is it... How is it... What? How the heck? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. Sir. No shot. Wait, where are you going? Wait, why is he going back to the house? Oh Lord. Oh Lordy Lord. Where are you going, bro? How are you reaching? How are you? Okay. Okay, let me fix it. Let me fix you first. What? Okay. Let's see. I'm never calling this, am I? Yeah, I'm never calling this. Oh, I don't even have it. How many entities are you moving around? Thousands. Nah, I'm joking. Hundreds. I'm trying to... Well, technically it is almost 2000, I would say. By the end game, when you have a bunch of crops and a bunch of workers and a bunch of villagers. It's gonna get up there. He's going to get up there. Hmm. Did you plan that at the beginning, or did the issue came later? More things or something like that. Well, the game is based on... It's an automation game, right? And the idea is you do everything yourself and then you slowly hire workers to help you out. So that's kind of the idea. And yeah, trying to figure out how to optimize everything. But our biggest issue is the draw calls. If I have to pick one issue, it would be the draw calls, because we have to draw so many things on screen. And then you don't have enough CPU left to deal with the other stuff. So the more NPCs you have on screen, the tougher it's gonna get. Like this thing right here, the process needs to stay below 16.66. If it gets above, you will get FPS drops. But how am I gonna tell you? I feel like I need Yo Hachi. What am I up to? Working on the game. Way up to. You're gonna play some PoE too? What am I working on? I'm working on the gatherers. Trying to get them to work with the new state machine. It looks like I need a new state. set warning state equal to warning state. Var warning state. In warning state. No, can't reach prop. Wait, actually, no, wait. I already have this. Yeah. Yeah, we already have this. Why am I doing this? What have you been up to, Hachi? If state equal to... No, actually, I'm gonna do a match. Match state. State can't reach prop. State can't reach house. State can't reach warehouse. Text equal to PR we're just gonna match the states. Is it bugged? You had COVID, you had to do paper for ANAF. I still haven't done my ANAF stuff. I need to look more into it because the app is not really working. I think I actually gonna need to talk with an accountant. I don't know when I have to do it, but it's like it's pissing me off because they don't really understand, or they don't know how to explain those solo guys. I'm getting mixed messages of how it works and what I have to do. Like, I don't get it. I mean, I'm just stupid. So they keep telling me the stuff I have is not under PFA, which makes no sense. So I don't know. So I have to go find an accountant. I need to find an accountant that actually knows about Twitch and Steam and stuff like that. So I don't know. Good luck with that. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Like, I don't know why they're making it so complicated. It's my name. I have the bills on my name, right? Like, why does it matter if it's if I don't know, if the code is something to do with codes, like you have to use the correct codes, like, but why does it matter? It's under my name. Like the pay needs to come under the PFA, not under me. So I don't get it. The PFA is me. So why does it matter if it comes under my name? The PFA is also my name. The only extra is that code you get. Yeah. Yeah, it's very dumb. It's very, very dumb. In the UK, you don't have to do any of that. You just put the amount you did a year, the expenses, and that's it. They don't care where the money is coming from or what codes you have under it or what anything else you have to. There's something new suggested by you, 20-hour regime. What is that? It's a way to have a company that works under EU laws only, not local country. And what does that mean? Is that better? Oh, it's not in yet, right? That's what you're telling me? It's just something that's been suggested. Is there like a cap on how much you can get penalized if you make a mistake? Do you know? Oh, okay. So it's not like they're going to like take all your money. What do you mean another 10%? In another. Ah, wait. So not only you pay 10% on the 2K, the one that you own, we also need to pay another 11-ish, and then another ticket. Why does it only work once? What? Yeah, why can't I show this? It is showing, but it's not showing at the same time. Interesting. When you say accounts, what do you mean by accounts? Like bank accounts? That's crazy. That is crazy. Have you been playing games or no? Yeah, let's get to the important stuff. That stuff is depressing. That stuff is hella depressing. Interesting. Silk Song. Oh, okay. Beat Saber, nice. Beat Saber. I think the Gatherer is almost ready. I've reached endgame in Path of Exile, by the way. Well, I don't know, cause I just reached it, so I do not know yet. Also, they are going to do a big, not a big like, but like they're gonna patch up the end game even more in this upcoming week, next week. So there's a new patch coming as well, which from what people are saying is going to make the end game a bit better. Yes, it's good, it's good. It's all good. All the feedback has been good. Oh my god. Can't reach orange. Oh boy. How do I fix this? Yeah, I'm about to play. I'm about to play some Path of Exile. Fuck this. I don't know why me doing clear like gets rid of the text somehow. You already worked 7 hours, yeah. See, this works. What doesn't is the other ones. For whatever reason. Unless I just do this. Unless I just do this. Maybe that's gonna work. You also need to move. Yeah, about that. Here's the thing. I'm too fat and lazy to do that. You know? Priorities. Priorities. What the heck? Oh. Right. You know what's funny? I think I have to do this. Okay. Okay, well, I think I fixed it. Okay. Let's watch something so I can eat. And then you can watch me if you want on YouTube.
For the game that's currently running, You can do that by going to the Remote tab within the Scene Tree panel. If, like me, you don't have a second monitor, then if you have Microsoft Power Toys installed, you can press Ctrl+Windows+T to keep the game window on top of the editor.
They're all about
now,
performance.
I can freely browse the scene tree over here, while also getting a good view of the game. So you can see we've got 100 characters, 4 walls, a camera, and that's about it. But the question is, how do we go about profiling this? How can we get some
We need to
idea of
learn
how
all we
fast our
can
game is
about
running
performance.
so that we can make informed decisions about any optimizations that we want to make? I'll just briefly show you the scripts that we're working with here. My main script, which is attached to the level root, uses a world bounds object, which is just a rectangle, to establish valid spawn points for our agents. Then we go ahead and spawn agents. This is just doing a little bit of maths to make sure that we're not going to spawn them inside the outer wall. And then this loop just spawns all the agents that we need with random positions. Our agent is a character body 2D, it has a collision shape, and it has a polygon, which is currently white. And if you're interested, the agent exists on the player collision layer, but only collides with walls. If we wanted the agents to collide with each other, then we could do something like this. But I'm going to keep that turned off for now, just to keep things really, really simple. Our agents move
Alright,
in a
Hachi, see
random
you around.
direction initially, based on some speed, and then in the physics process function, they're just moving according to their current velocity, and if they collided, they will just bounce off whatever surface they hit. So before we do anything else with this, let's just get some idea of the current performance. Thankfully, Godot's documentation is excellent, as always. So, I gather we need to use the profiler, which is in the debugger tab. If we tick auto start, then it should start immediately when we run our game. And that's going to start to capture some data about how long every frame is taking. That'll do. So once it's run for a bit, I'm going to hit stop, and we can then zoom right in to see exactly what's going on a frame by frame basis. So what are we actually looking at here? This red line at the top is our physics frame time. That's just a frame of reference which tells us how long is between each physics update. By default, this is about 16 milliseconds, which corresponds to 60 frames per second, but this can be changed in the project settings. So you can see that most of these frames were about halfway up to the red line, and that's because on the left we can see that the frame time was about 8 milliseconds, which is half of our budget. But we do have some longer frames, such as this one which took 13 milliseconds. And if we want to drill down a little bit deeper, we can see that the bulk of that was the process time, not the physics time. In our case, since we've not overridden any process methods, this is probably something happening internally in the engine itself. So I don't think there's much we can do about it. We can also view that as a percentage, so the process time in this case took 93% of the frame. What's interesting to see is that every other frame, the physics time drops to 0. And I expect that's because I'm rendering at 120 Hz, which is twice the frame rate of the physics. So the physics is actually only running every other frame. Since my code is so simple, there aren't a lot of GDScript function calls listed here, but this could be used in a more complex program to see which functions are taking longer to run. For some reason, when I did tick a GDScript function, my graph disappeared. I'm not exactly sure why this happened, but nonetheless, we do get some useful information here. For example, we can see that 5.8% of the frame time was spent in agent.physics process. That was called 100 times, which is what we'd expect. And 4.1% of the frame time was spent in Godot's 2D physics system. Now, to make things a little bit more interesting, I wanted to introduce a raycast. Whenever we change our velocity, we're going to point the raycast in the direction of travel, and we're going to color our polygon based on whether that raycast has hit a wall or not. So, hopefully this is going to look a little bit like Christmas. There we go, that's working nicely. So any agent that's about to hit the wall will turn red, and everything else is going to be green. And if we do a bit of profiling on that, we can see that even with 500 agents, it's not too crazy. The physics time is about, let's say, 9 milliseconds on average. But what if we didn't want to perform a raycast every single frame? What if we only wanted to perform a raycast, let's say every 100 milliseconds or 0.1 seconds? This simple cooldown means that we only check the result of the raycast periodically, but we're still using a raycast 2D node, which, by nature, performs a raycast every frame. So how could we improve this? Well, in the last video I showed how you can fire a raycast on demand, but it turns out there's an even easier way. If we disable the raycast, then it will no longer perform a raycast every frame, and we can just call force raycast update whenever we want to get an updated result. Let's see what happens in the profiler now. So as expected, we're now getting these spikes every 100 milliseconds because all of our 500 agents are firing their raycasts at the same time. So our physics time is somewhere in the region of 5 milliseconds, and then we hit a spike and suddenly it goes up to about double that. This is a little bit concerning because if these spikes get too big, that could cause some noticeable lag. Fortunately, there is an easy solution. If we randomize the initial cooldown on these rays, then they should fire at slightly different times, which will divide the load between more frames. So let's give this a go.
Okay.
Now you can see that the frame times on average are much lower because we're only performing raycasts every 100 milliseconds and we're spreading out those raycasts over multiple frames between all of our agents. Now you might be wondering, is it better to perform a raycast programmatically like I showed in my last video, or use a raycast 2D node with this force raycast update function? And at the risk of sounding like ChatGPT, the answer is a little bit nuanced. My understanding is that the raycast 2D node is a little bit faster on the basis that it's implemented directly in the engine. Whereas if we perform a raycast programmatically like we did in my last video, there's a little bit of overhead in going from the GD script layer to the engine layer. However, I did do some tests with the profiler, and honestly, with 500 agents doing raycasts every frame, the difference was negligible. I think at best, the raycast 2D node saved about 1 millisecond on average. In general, my advice would be, do what makes sense for your use case, and try not to worry about the profiler tab, but there are a few other interesting tabs that we can look at as well. The visual profiler tab is concerned with how long the game takes to render, and this is divided into CPU on the left and actually very easy to add custom metrics. So for example, if the number of agents in gameplay, by default any monitors that you add appear under this custom category, but you can also supply your own category name followed by a slash. The final tab that we're going to look at today is this video RAM tab, and this is used to keep track of all the resources that are taking up memory on the GPU. Presumably most of these are built in because our game doesn't actually use any textures right now, but it's possible that these are icons or fonts. And our render targets here are what's being used to render the game to the viewport. And finally, in the top right, you can see the total amount of memory being used. So that's all for today, but if you like this sort of content,
maybe I don't know if people want to watch UE too, but I want to play. I want to play. Wanna play? I literally just got to the end game. Let me do a quick save. In case my, computer blows up. Which could happen. I wonder if I should just get this. I'm not sure. Mm. Okay. And here is the end game. Uh-oh. Let's not die, eh? Uh-oh. Chill. Why are there so many bosses? What's going on? No. No. Can't believe I died. Wait, what? I thought it would kick you out. It doesn't? Interesting. Too much clutter. Too much clutter. What's this? Is this like texture not loading? Oh no! I fell. Fuck. Ah, rip. Ripperoni. Oh shoot. Two bosses at once, bro. Bro. Come on. Give me back my mana. Okay, one of them is dead. Mana, give me mana. Two of them are dead. I think I have one left. No, I have two left. Two left. 3 left. What the heck? Oh lord. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh, actually, hmm. Hmm. Oh, I should have used something else. Look at this shit. Look at this. Increase armor or energy shield. Oh, that one is crazy. Crazy. Huh? Oh, really? Cool. How do I? Our first trade of the league. Trade. Yippee! You know what I need? I don't think I can do it. But I should try. I should try to do the trial of Sekhemet. But we do need more relics. I have no relics. I do have relics. Can I make the relics better? Holy shit, I can. Wait. Oh no, just blues, okay. That's cool. So, monster deals 8% less damage. Bosses deal reduced damage. I like that. Increased honor restored. I also like that. Increased life. I do like that. Resistance. Wait, this one is huge. Like this one is huge. Increased maximum honor. Like this. And another one. And another one. Wait, I have a bunch. The heck? Interesting. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just gonna go like this.
Let's get this over with.
But the question is, can we do it?
Waste of my time. Suffer and die. Another corpse to serve me.
Oh my god. I got the perfect jewel.
Swift magnificence.
Oh my lord. I got a perfect jewel. Holy heck. Can't wait. Let's see. What the fuck? What's with all these prices? What's with all these debuffs?
With my power to heal.
I don't even have rapid casting. I feel like I'm just gonna get this KO Master. Fuck it. +1? Heck yeah. Or did I get hit?
Stand tall.
Yo, wait, keys drop? Like normal loot? What the heck? I didn't know that. I don't have enough to get anything, so... I will just go straight.
Good riddance. I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, so far it's been really good. Last time I tried this, I had such bad luck. Things like minus 30% damage and minus 30% defenses was awful.
Drain.
Stand tall.
Death, take you.
But this time it's been good.
Gather before me.
Now where's the boss?
A great challenge overcome.
True, true, true. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get. You have 50% more defenses. That is what I'm talking about. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next round. Non-unique relics have no I'm gonna take this. More defense? Yeah. Oh no. Oh god, that's a bad one. Oh shoot. Afflictions are unknown on trial map. Fuck. Oh, I'm so cooked. Damn it.
None can oppose me. Suffer.
How am I getting hit?
That was close.
That was close.
An oasis in the desert. The foe ahead is formidable.
No, it's not.
Yourself.
I killed it before. It's not that
Stand clear.
formidable.
Beware of what falls.
Beware of these nuts.
Beware of what falls. I knew you would succeed.
Please, let me remove something, please. Oh, God. Speed or honor? I feel like honor, right?
You
Oh, wait, I can
will
get both.
succeed. Go with strength.
Holy moly.
We will succeed.
Oh, wow. No, actually, yeah. I'm just gonna get rapid casting.
Rest a while. We
Hmm.
will succeed.
I feel like I could be in trouble. Do I even... Okay, that was... that was not worth it. Royal catch. Mysterious catch. Gold. Lame. You know, I feel like I'm just gonna go straight. I feel like that's the best policy. Oh my god, look at my speed, bro. I'm zooming.
Impressive endurance.
Look at my cast speed as well.
Beautiful murder.
Let me get out of here.
Relish your mortality.
I'm just gonna go straight.
Take you.
How am I getting hit?
Swift magnificence.
Where can I go? What the wait, what? It was it's not locked. Increase energy shield from the helmet. Don't even know how much is that? Nothing.
I would give anything for a sip.
Oh, I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. Oh, I hate this map. Ooh. I hate this map with a passion. How are you still coming? Ah, that's so lame. No, fuck. Oh, shit. Wait, where's the exit? What the fuck? The fuck was that? Oh my god. %50 more HP.
Suffer and die.
I call bullshit.
Stand tall.
Oh please, let me have something, please. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. I don't care. Wait,
May that serve you.
the next room. Oh, I don't care about
I shall
that.
aid you.
You cannot be damaged. Increased honor restored.
The choice is made. Fight with intent. We will succeed.
Ah, the boons kind of suck. Oh. %50 more HP is ludicrous. Like, why would you think that is a good idea? That is a lot of XP. That is a lot of HP.
None can oppose me.
magnificence. An oasis in the desert.
Oh my god.
Infection!
Bro, chill. I'm gone. I'm gone like the wind.
Relish your mortality. Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Well, then they're gonna die. You don't have an increased life, right? That would be insane. How did I get hit? No, how did I get hit? Oh, come on.
Gaining strength.
What?
2 down.
Fuck.
That was an impressive display.
I got hit so hard. Shoot. Ah. That's not good, guys.
Greetings.
You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Huh.
Onwards. Always. We with.
Okay. I don't have anything to buy. I do need to restore honor though. Bro, how am I getting hit? What the fuck is happening?
Stand tall.
I'm getting hit left and right. Oh my god, I don't have enough. Wait, I need to get some.
I will squash you.
Come on, give me some. There we go. Jesus. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
None can oppose me.
Okay, well, where's the other one? Is this it? No. Can I make it? I have nothing to buy. Because I have no honor. I have no honor. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to kill this guy. I don't even know if I can.
None can oppose me. Wither away.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was close. I shall aid you.
Damn it. Damn it. Hopefully the pledge is gonna be good. Yo, why is your HP going up? What? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Why do you have so much?
Wither away.
We are away. Why there's two of them? What the heck? Hey, was that another boss? That wasn't the boss. This is the boss. Somehow I still got hit. Come on, give me something good, please. Cannot restore honor. I am 2 away. No, I'm 3 away. Ah. What do you think, guys? Should I? Cannot restore honor. Wait. I mean, none of these got... No, this one gives me honor. Fuck. At least we know what they are. Can't restore honor. Maybe this was my biggest mistake. The mistake of the century.
Stand tall.
Wait, maybe...
Death and decay.
Maybe? Maybe I can restore honor? I just don't want to lose honor, you know? Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck. Can you give me some honor, bro? Not honor, sacred water, please. Like, what the heck? No? No. Oh my god. Fuck off. I'm going. I'm just losing. Holy fuck. I'm so fucked. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god.
Drain.
Holy fuck. Oh no. Okay, what? I think I've completed. Yes.
I would give
What? How did you get me?
sip.
Oh my god, another one. Oh no, I hate these. Oh. How I got hit. Fuck.
Return to nothing.
Please. Please. Wait. Fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. I chose the wrong thing. Fuck. Okay. Well, this is it, guys. This is it.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
I don't have enough.
Wither away.
I'll just try to stay away.
Make haste.
Make what haste?
The sands fall.
What?
She's quick.
He is quick, but what do you want me to do? Holy fuck.
You ready? The sands fall.
I don't know what to do. He's just doing shit everywhere.
You ready? Quick, the sands fall.
Fuck.
Keep moving.
No.
Darts fly.
I activated the trap. No. Stop. Stop.
You ready?
Trey.
She's quick. Quick, the sands fall.
Holy moly.
The sands fall.
Wait, holy shit, I'm doing it. Yes! Yes! We're dirty boys!
The end of the trial in nighttime. But
We did it!
being resides here. Perhaps you can
Fuck
challenge
yeah.
them if you can find them.
Fuck yeah. We done it.
Greetings.
Oh,
Ancient power.
nice.
We will succeed.
too much clutter.
No.
What you mean, no? Yes. Okay, we've done it, boys.
Greetings.
Trial complete. Look how much jewels I have. Crazy. Wait, can I go back to the... Let me go to my hideout. Okay, so we can finally make the build.
Can I help?
Yes?
How can I perfect myself?
We'll finally make the build. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Mm-hmm. Hey, 8-bit. Oh wow, I'm out of already. How can I be out? Kinda, yeah. More or less. more or less. It's just very overwhelming. That's how it feels sometimes. Yeah, well, it's too late now. But yeah. True. How am I supposed to... Oh, I missed these. How am I supposed to get to... What? 70, 1, 2, 3. That's 3 levels. This make no sense. Nah, it's not that complex. Don't get overwhelmed by it. For example, okay, so let's say, okay, so I'm making a witch and I want to build on chaos, right? You're like, okay, I want to build on chaos. You don't even have to follow any tutorials or anything. So you're like, okay, I'm making a witch. I do chaos. Like even the skills when you level up. What's a good example? Where's my storage? Gems, right? Like even the skills. That's a bad one. No, yeah, that's a good one actually. Like, okay, so this, look, you have a skill heal, essence drain, chaos damage, right? So let's say you build this, chaos damage. And all you have to do, right, is just chaos. And you'll see, right, all the nodes that have chaos is going to light up, right? It gives you, it lets you know where to go. And then you're like, okay, but I need energy shield. Because I'm a witch, right? So I need the energy shield. And just type in energy shield. And look, It lets you know where to go. Right? Look. So you just kind of find your way around. Let's see, what would be another one?
Skeletal arson.
Skeleton arsenal, right? Maybe you maybe want to build one of these with the
They can
arsenals.
be commanded to detonate other minions that are close.
Convert 100% physical damage to fire damage, right?
It means
So you're looking for physical. And then you kind of find nodes that work with the damage they deal. Minion damage. Look, there's a bunch, even at the beginning. It's easy. Oh, once you understand that you don't really have to look at the whole thing. You only look for the stuff you need. Then it becomes much more. It becomes a much smaller tree. Because you have to understand all this is for everyone, right? It's for all the classes. It's not really for, you're not going to use everything. My next project is a 3-month RPG, debating if I want to do a talent tree system for the character or not. Up to you. How complex you want to do it. One thing I don't understand is where am I supposed to get more points? Anyways, don't I already have intense agony? No. There. Wait, where's my chaos? Wait, what? Where's my chaos? Am I blind? Oh, here. Contagious. I need to do something about contagious because I don't have. I need one more slot and I don't have another slot. Let's see how expensive is to get another slot.
Can I help?
I want this. I want one. And I have exalted orbs. I don't need 11. Just give me 5.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Despair. Despair. Blasphemy. Then I need
help?
this one. What? 26? Holy
All right,
fuck.
your order is registered.
Holy fuck, that's a lot. Damn. Damn. Wait. Wait, why would I why wouldn't I want this one? Holy. Why not? Why? Execute. Uh-huh. Spell skills deal damage with hits while you are on low life. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Is there like a swift affliction 3? Because why wouldn't I? You know? Is there like a chain 3? There is a chain 3. Wait, what's the difference? I'm not sure. Okay. For long duration. Also, why wouldn't I want... Ah, that's why. Okay. Let's see, despair. What about this efficiency? Sure. And I think that's it. What?
Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are.
Wait, what? Oh. Ew.
Hold.
So I need to use this. Somehow. To get my mana low. Low. Hmm. Where's this sigil of power? It has to be a skill. Am I tripping? What? Maybe it's like something you get from the tree. No. What am I missing here? Hmm. No clue. Here to Vigil of Power. Wait, what? It's a skill. It's a skill. Okay. What thieves, man? What thieves? I feel like I could get something else here. Can I get something good? There. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what this is and how it works. Even though I don't think I'm ready. Time to do a map. How is my resistances looking? Damn, they are awful. So what do I have to do exactly? Control some bones. I don't think it works. How do I use this? It don't work. Maybe I'm a dumbass. Which is possible. Holy lag. So, if you're enjoying 20 FPS, this is a great game. The 20 FPS club. Welcome in.
None can oppose me. Too soon.
My oh my. My oh my. Oh. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, my HP is not going. Oh. So now I do more damage? I think that's exactly what's going on. What? Try not to control some bones in the air that are released to fire them on the enemy's sharpness. I don't get it. I don't get how to use this. I don't understand. Whoa, 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 chill. What the shit is going on?
Is my power to wield.
Superior? What's so superior about it? Huh. Okay. Like, I think I'm stronger, but I'm not sure. I think. Unsure. What the fuck is this thing? It's draining my mana.
Death, take you.
Like, I'm noticing that my mana and energy shield are going up really fast. That's kind of what I'm noticing. Although there's something wrong with my... I think chain 3 was a mistake. We'll leave it on chain 2. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 what's going on?
Suffer and die. Another corpse to serve me.
Oh my god. Can you please relax? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why is he not dying? Huh? He's literally taking no damage. Oh, now he's taking damage. Fuck. No, you son of a bitch. Damn it. Uh,
I will feast on your soul.
I don't get it. Do I need to... lower my HP? Myself?
Suffer and die. Death is my power to wield.
True. Yo, okay. Could be huge, could be huge. Holy moly macaroni. Oh no, 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 no. Fuck. Man, I keep fucking up. Come on. Hit me harder, come on. That's it. That's it. Oh, Jesus.
Time.
Maybe that's a bit too low. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Stray. I will feast on your foe. Another corpse to serve me.
Oh my god. Oh, the lag. I died? How? How did I die? Hello? Come on. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know if that does anything to me yet.
None can oppose me.
Get up. Oh, it's all the way over there. Wow, this is a big map. Ginormous.
Death and decay. A beautiful murder.
Hmm. Wait, this is an actual boss. Oh no. It's one of these guys. Nice try, bitch. I'm too fast for you, monkey. Kid. Give me something good, come on. Nothing. Oh no, I get...
No.
Okay, I got some stuff. To be fair... I got this. It's not even close to being good. Not even close. I don't understand what's going on. I need an explanation. Why did I do all this? So what was the point of this? Makes me wonder. It is possible I'm trying to do this build too quickly. It is a possibility. Bruh. Bruh. Being trolled.
Speak.
Time to change plans.
One, two, three, four, five. One more, come on.
Go on.
Actually, just these.
Go on.
No. 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 Maybe. Maybe. No. No. Maybe. No. Maybe. No. So what is considered a trigger spell? I don't know. Lame. Yes. Yes. Okay. So this one is really good. What? Got confused for a second. Don't know why it does, but hopefully it's good. Okay. Let's see. Let's find out.
What false power do they worship here?
So why can't I use this?
Suffer and die!
skill mana cost converted to life. Okay, but so confused. Because it's not removing my life. Me life. Ah, god damn it. Bro, am I stupid? How UA2, how to lose health on skill. Blood magic. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Wither away.
This is not update 4. What is it then?
Stupid cultist.
Ooh. I don't get it. I don't get it. I need to ask chat. How do I lower my HP? I need to lower my HP. But I don't know how. I don't get it.
Death is my power to wield.
What the fuck? That's cool. Ooh, I'm low HP now.
Suffer and die.
So I should be hella strong. Why is this thing not dying? There we go.
A fine little trinket.
Oh, my mana is gone. What the fudge?
None can oppose me.
This thing be draining my mana. Bro. Is it just me or is it like an absurd amount of mini bosses? Or mini elites? Or rare monsters? Oh my god. I don't think I can make it. Ooh, nice.
A relic from long ago.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to pick the...
Suffer and die.
Yeah, I forgot to click these.
Death is my power to wield.
Really? No, wait. I thought I killed all the bosses. Whack. Wait. I can modify it? I can corrupt it? What's that gonna do? I feel like I wasted it. Oh my lord. Okay guys, I think that's it for today. That's enough for today. Okay. I shall see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna continue working on this until I fall asleep. But yeah, see you tomorrow.